And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. We're underway. California Golden Bears versus the Washington Huskies. We're going to try to have a fun stream tonight. We're going to talk about the game. We're going to talk about the state of the team. We're going to talk about where things are headed right now. And hopefully we'll get to watch a Huskies win. So, coverage is just about to start on the Pac-12 network, and we will be streaming the entire game unless something disastrous happens. So, the Huskies are heavy favorites to take down Cal and get their season back to 500, re-rack it a little bit, and try to get on a roll. Wow, Dylan Morris leads the Pac-12 in passing yards. Do we just have all terrible quarterbacks in the Pac-12, I guess? How does Dylan Morris lead the conference in passing yards? That seems impossible. I know he balled out on Arkansas State, but it's not like he threw for 800 yards in that game alone. So anyway, I will be streaming until the conclusion of the game. I will address as many comments as I can as I watch the game and give play-by-play. I will be giving my thoughts on various things happening in the game as they happen, and I will also be addressing comments from as many people as I can. I might not get every comment. If I miss a comment, then I'm sorry, but I have a lot to keep up with. If you have a comment you really want me to read or see or address, you can send it in the form of a super chat. And channel members are more likely to have their comment noticed because of the visual effects of being a channel member from my perspective. We also are 25 subscribers away from the September goal, so we should be getting there in the next day or two, but maybe we can get there tonight. 25 subs away. Let's go for it. By the way, can everybody hear me? I hope everyone can hear me and I wasn't just talking to myself this whole time. There's also a Mariners game going on. I will be keeping an eye on that. I know we're not off to a good start over there yet so far, but I will be keeping an eye on the Mariners game because all these games are really important. Yeah, we could have a winning season, I guess. We don't play that many good teams because the Pac-12 is weak. The problem is we already lost to one of the bad teams, so it's not good. It's not good. But I think we could get 6 wins. I don't know though. I mean, we've got real problems. We've definitely got some real problems, man. I saw an interesting take the other day. Said that there could be beef between Diggs and Adams, and that Diggs slamming the helmet was about Adams freelancing. I can buy that. Possibly, possibly. I could buy that. I don't know if I am buying it, but I could buy it. It's I mean, if you're going to trade all that stuff for Jamal Adams, you have to be prepared to get a player who does things a certain way. It's like the story the Indian tells in Natural Born Killers about the rattlesnake and the what is it? The rattlesnake and the whatever, where the animal helps the rattlesnake across the river, and then the or no, a dude finds a rattlesnake who's injured, nurses it back to health, and then the rattlesnake bites him and kills him. And he asks him, "Why'd you kill me?" And he says, "Because I'm a rattlesnake. It's my nature." So you knew what Jamal Adams was when you got him. And if you weren't prepared to build a defense around that, then what the hell are you doing? So I'm really not. It's really hard for me to get mad at players right now with this team. Is the thing. I just see it all as being like so pointless compared to the bigger problems that this team might be having. Well, Mike P, the problem is the Mariners, I mean, sorry, the Red Sox have a really easy end of schedule. They play like the Nationals and the Orioles. They're probably going to win 5 or 6 of those 6 games. Like, those are terrible teams they're finishing the season against. So I don't think we can catch Boston almost no matter what. So that's my hang up on that issue. What do you think about Jamal Reed and Gabe Jackson getting fined? They'll live. All right. We're still at commercials. Game should be starting any minute now, though. Don't know what's taking so long. It's already almost 10 past. Oh no, is Tyler Anderson finally going to have a bad start for the Mariners? This would be a really bad time for his first bad start as a Mariner. Ooh, okay, double play. Let's go. Double play. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, California kicking off to Washington to start the game, and here we go. Jackson back deep at the goal line to kick it, to field it. We're underway. Yeah, Emmett. I mean, there's nothing to care about, and we have a touchback. There's not that much to care about. At this point, it's either going to be a bad season or a terrible season. We just have. We'll see which one, but it's going to be one of those two, almost certainly. um, it's either going to be bad or it's going to be terrible. It's not going to be atrocious, but it's definitely not going to be good. Maybe it could be passable, but I seriously doubt it. I don't see that at all. First and 10, man in motion, receiver and tight end. Ooh, handoff up the gut out of the gun. And I think that's Cam Davis, plows forward for about 5 yards. Or, excuse me, that's Sean McGrew. Sean McGrew picks up 5 or 6, and we're coming up on second down. Jalen McMillan is the man to watch tonight. Can he turn this offense around like he did last week? Another shotgun draw play, and this one goes outside to the right and is stopped for basically no gain. Brings up a third down and manageable for the Huskies offense. I kind of hope we don't do too well because I don't want to keep Jimmy Lake. I know Jimmy Lake hasn't had a full opportunity to lead this team yet, but I don't think he's good. It's kind of like the Jim Moore Jr. thing where, yeah, Jim Moore Jr. did not get a fair shake, but I didn't think he was going to be good. So if you had the chance to move on from him, you did, even though he kind of got done dirty. Shotgun snap, Dylan Morris back to pass, quick slant, incomplete. Tried to fit into Taj Davis, knocked away by the defensive back, and that's going to be a 3-and-out for the Washington offense. This Cal defense is decent. I'll say that. I think this Cal defense is okay. Their offense is pretty lackluster, but this is not going to be like last week. This is not going to be like last week where you just went up and down the field on Arkansas State. Hey, money settle. All right, the punt is away. And caught around the 21. He makes a couple men miss. He's up to the 30, and he's taken down at the 32. Decent return for Cal, and they will get the ball in passable field position. Chase Garbers comes in. 3 tight end, 1 receiver formation under center. Play action, immediate pressure, and Garbers just falls down and lets himself get sacked. Great play by the defense to start things off. Easy blitz. If you can go anywhere, where would you go? Does Rhodesia count? I would go to Rhodesia. If not Rhodesia, then I don't know. Maybe like I like Vegas. I don't want to live there, but I do like going there once a year, and I haven't been in a couple of years. Okay, second and 18. But thank you for the $2, Viraj. Okay, handoff, left side, big hole, and that's about a 10-yard gain for the Cal running back. And that'll bring up third and 8. What about the cabin that Ted Kaczynski lived in? I would go there in Montana. Third and 9, shotgun, drop back. He lobs it out. Intercepted. Intercepted by the Washington secondary. Is that Gordon? I think that's Gordon. Read that pass like a book, telegraphed all over the place by Garber, and that is a pretty easy pick by Gordon to get this game off on the right foot on defense. Yep, that was a telegraphed pass right near the sticks and an easy interception for Mr. Gordon. That cabin is in the FBI museum in D.C. Yeah, I think I heard about. I think I remember reading about that. Didn't they close that museum though recently? I think I read about that too. All right, first and 10. Shotgun, four receivers, man in motion across the line of scrimmage. Dylan Morris drops back. He looks. He looks. Now he fires the screen pass and running. McGrew makes a couple guys miss and picks up 5 yards. Not a bad play. It looked like that wasn't going anywhere. First, second and 5 from the 31. Shotgun, four receivers, one back. Morris drops back, looks. No pressure, but nobody gets open and he lobs it out of bounds as the pocket starts to slowly collapse, and that'll bring up another third down and 5. Oh, draw play up the middle to McGrew on third down, and he gets 3. You see, okay, we better go for this. We better go for this fourth down. Because if you're going to run the ball on a shotgun draw on third and 5, you better be ready to go for it on fourth down. I don't really like that, but it's fine as long as you go for it here. Okay, looks like we are going for it. Fourth and 2. Three receivers in a bunch, one receiver at the top. Shotgun snap. Dylan Morris has time, looks, fires it over the middle to an open Culp for a first down, gain of about 7 or 8 yards. And that's the kind of stuff that Wilson needs to do tomorrow against the Vikings. Get the first down on third down. That's the kind of stuff you want to see from this new offense. First and 10 from the 20, pistol formation, snap, handoff, maybe half a yard from McGrew. Cal's doing a decent job against the run so far. Iosefa with the tackle. Yeah, I did actually. I saw the very end of it, Green Earth. Snap. Morris pressured, tripped up, and he's going to fall down after a gain of maybe like 1. The pocket collapsed quickly and he just kind of tucked it and ran, and I think he picked up a yard, but going to bring up third down here. Not a great start for this offensive line. Morris does not look at ease back there right now. 3rd and 9, maybe 10 actually. Drops back, fires, caught, touchdown. Taj Davis, closely covered, brings it in. And that is a Huskies touchdown to start the game off on the right foot. Taj Davis was tightly covered, but came down with it and stretched forward into the end zone. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. 6-0. I mean, I've been thinking about that, Emmett. I've been thinking about that. Ooh, we have unsportsmanlike on the offense. I think that's going to apply on the extra point. Or the kickoff, one or the other. Anyway, I've been thinking about that, Emmett. Wilson's whole career, hasn't he played football exactly the way Carroll wants his quarterback to play? Like, if you think about the way um, Carroll wants his quarterbacks to play, or his quarterbacks to play, it's scramble a lot, use your feet to keep plays alive, go for a lot of deep shots, don't throw the ball over the middle, keep it on the sideline. Like, isn't that Carroll ball? Like, maybe Carroll just kind of, maybe Carroll did this to him. Because I remember I was working at an office in 2012. I remember I was working at an office for AT&T. And yeah, I was AT&T. And I remember the day after Wilson's fourth game in the NFL, we lost to the Rams and he threw 3 interceptions. Guys in the cubicle right next to me were talking about how, they were talking about Wilson and they were saying like, well, he's obviously not playing that good yet. But they were saying, this is the way Carroll demands that his quarterbacks always play. He wants them to never throw the ball over the middle because he thinks that's where turnovers happen. He wants them to just use the sideline, take deep shots, and keep things really simple. And this was 9 years ago. So Wilson's been probably under orders to play like that for 9 years. I'm not expecting him to turn it around in 2 games. And honestly, maybe he will never turn it around. But I was just I kind of remembered that earlier this week, and I was thinking about that. How at the end of the day, the way Wilson played these last 9 years, by and large, is probably just the way Carroll has always told him to play, because in Carroll's mind, that's the perfect quarterback, and it's just not going to be it's not going to be something that you get out of immediately. DM, I've thought about it, but I haven't done it. All right, so extra point was good, by the way. Don't know if I mentioned that. And Cal's going to be getting the kickoff. I think we're going to be kicking from 15 yards back. Oh boy. Yep, we are kicking from the 20. And the kickoff runs back up the middle of the field to about the 33, where Cal will take over. Well, at the end of the day, when you think about it, Pete has always been a defense first head coach. So realistically, the perfect way for his QB to play is don't put my defense in bad positions, hand off up the gut for nothing. Washington's defense gets the stop at the line of scrimmage. Second and 10 coming up for the Cal offense. All right, shotgun, four receivers, man in motion, handoff up the middle, and he breaks a tackle, picks up maybe eight. Looks like about eight, and that's going to bring up a third and short for the Cal offense. Key down here early in this game. Third and three, blitz, picked up, and it's a short pass of about 7 yards for the first down. Nice play by Cal to keep the drive alive. Good catch. And first and 10 near midfield for Cal. How should I know, Sam? Do I look like a Cal fan? All right. Shotgun snap, handoff. Ooh, no, keeper, QB keeper, and he takes a hit but does run for about 8 yards on first down around the right side. Hey, Empower. Handoff up the gut, shotgun draw, big hole, and we are very lucky that Gordon tripped him up. That was a gain of about 7 or 8. That would have been a house call if he did not get tripped up from behind, I think. That was a big play. Hey, Jake. First and 10 from the 40. Another QB keeper, and he throws that one away because there was nothing out there. That looked like a planned QB run to the right again, and we had it blocked up, so he just threw it into the stands. You know that play that Carroll called Wilson out for? The first play for the offense in overtime? I've watched that play a few times. I don't know if I see the criticism on that play. I think that's a weird play to criticize Wilson for. Like it's first and 10 and you're deep in your own territory. Penalty on the Cal offense. Looks like this one's going to go back 5 yards for second and 15. Oh yeah, of course, Empower. I'm always excited. Yeah, false start Cal. But that was a very weird play, I think, to call Wilson out on because I didn't think the check down looked open until after Wilson threw it. Like if I'm gonna get mad at Wilson for anything, I'm gonna get mad at him for that third and three with about 11 minutes left, where he takes a shot to Metcalf instead of just getting the first down. That's the play that made me mad. But the first touchdown was scored by Taj Davis. Blitz on second and 15. A little bit of pressure, but he gets it away. Behind his receiver, though, that was very dangerous. He was coming open over the middle, and he just missed him, and that will bring up third and 15. Yep, a little behind his receiver, and that'll bring up third and long. Third and 15. Four receivers and a tight end. Quick slant pass, and ooh, that was quite a play. And that's going to set up 4th and 1, and I think Cal's going to go for this. Yeah, I would get Josh Gordon for sure. I would get Gordon for sure. What do you have to lose? What's the worst that happens? The worst thing that happens is that he drives a wheelbarrow full of marijuana into the locker room and you get the whole team high before the next game. Okay, 4th and 2 from the 32. They're going for it. Four receivers tight and play action. He rolls out and he fires it to a wide open receiver out down at the 15 who makes a man miss and gets taken down just inside the 10. Oh boy, 1st and goal for the Cal offense. Uh, that was a weird looking play. I thought they screwed it up somehow, but they ended up getting it anyway. I mean, there's very little to lose bringing in Josh Gordon. Now, I don't think Josh Gordon's going to single-handedly make your team that much better, but I do know this team sucks on 3rd down, and Josh Gordon is a good 3rd down receiver. All right, 1st and goal from the 10, snap, play action, QB keeper up the middle, and he gets about 4 yards. Yeah, Emmett, I don't know if you saw my video earlier this afternoon, but I talked about Collier a little bit. I talked about Collier. Kim Dichie literally took his spot already. That's so crazy, man. 2nd and goal, play action, quick screen pass out to the tight end, and the play's blown dead. Play is blown dead. False start on the offense. Bring it back. Yeah, if Wilson does not adjust his playing uh, tomorrow against the Vikings, then I'm gonna. I mean, again, I'm not gonna overreact to anything on the offense yet, but I'm gonna start really wondering if maybe there's just some incompatibility here. Okay, 2nd and goal from the 11 for the Cal offense. They've got four receivers and one running back. Man in motion, lines up tight. Handoff up the gut from under center. He finds a hole, breaks a tackle, and gets about 6. 3rd and 5 from the 5. Okay, 3rd and goal. Shotgun snap, empty. Quick slant, and nice hit by Gordon at the 1. And he's going to be down short of the goal line, and I'm sure Cal's going to go for it here. But that is a nice hit by Gordon to prevent the touchdown. Oh, play action, wide open. Tight end is open by about 10 yards. Somebody forgot to cover the tight end, and that is a touchdown by Cal. This game's probably about to be tied up. All right, extra point coming up. Kick is up and good. 7-7. And the Mariners are starting to get blasted off the field, it looks like, unfortunately. 5-1 Angels. Things are looking a little grim. Well, we're really going to need to sweep Oakland because we have their number. We're going to have to take 3 games from Oakland, probably. Looks like. Damn, I can't believe Tyler Anderson's letting us down. He's been so reliable all season. Oh, I know, Jake, but it doesn't look good. Seems like the team just didn't really show up tonight so far. All right, kickoff a coming. Kickoff return goes up to about the 25. More commercials. Yay. And runners on first and third with no outs. Super cool, bro. I kind of beat Hades. Technically, to beat Hades, you have to go through it 10 times, but I'm not going to do that. So, yeah, I beat it. Yeah, Emmett, I don't know if you're aware of this or not. YouTube actually recently changed the way they do things. They put ads on every video now. I can't even turn them off. I can't even turn off the ads. The only thing I can turn off is whether or not I get the revenue off of them or YouTube does, which is such an unbelievably shitty thing to do. I I know more than one person who like stopped utilizing YouTube as a streaming service because he was so annoyed by them getting that greedy about things. He went to Twitch full time because you can just not have ads on Twitch and Twitch won't force you to have them. But yeah, even if your video is not monetized, they still put ads on it. The only difference is YouTube gets the money for the advertisement instead of the content creator. Which is why I basically turn on ads on everything. I figure I may as well get as much as I can if there are going to be ads on my crap anyway. And Twitch also has a really cool thing where you can have like your members or your subscribers, like your paid subscribers, not have ads. All right. First and 10 from the 45, shotgun snap, quick wide receiver bubble screen. He's got a lot of room on the outside, the 35, the 40, and he's knocked down at about the 41. Yeah, Anderson's toast. I am going to play Stardew Valley DM. Probably not with snacks. It's not really his kind of game, but I probably will play Stardew Valley. Do I like any other NFL teams? I don't like other teams. I like other players. Ooh, nice throw over the middle. Nice strong throw to Culp over the middle for Dylan Morris. Big play down the field, and the Huskies are off to a good start this drive. 2 early first downs. I don't know exactly, DM. I might do Persona 4 next because I tried to play Persona 4 last year, but my computer just didn't like it, so I got a new computer. Assisted. Could be Jake. Ooh, wide open slant up top to who is that? I'm not sure, but it looks like a little 6 yard gain. And Morris is in a rhythm right now. Bynum catches it. You know, Emmett, I actually had a person a couple months ago complain about the ads on my videos being like emergency, like My Patriot Supply, like those people who sell you. Ooh, okay. Shotgun snap, 2nd and 3. Hold on 1 second here. Snap, play action, quick pass to a wide open McMillan, and he's streaking towards the end zone and gets tackled at the 9. Nice play, and we've got 1st and goal going into the second quarter. That is the conclusion of quarter number 1. 7-7 Huskies driving in range of a second touchdown. So we've got 33 people in the stream right now. I would like to thank everybody for showing up to this one. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new and you want daily Seahawks content and weekly Huskies content, as well as weekly Mariners content. We have channel memberships open for $2 or $5 a month. You can become a channel member, and donations via Super Chat or PayPal are always appreciated. I don't believe in Jacob Eason, Mike P. I don't believe in Jacob Eason. But anyway, so they were watching one of my videos, and one of the advertisements that came up was for My Patriot Supply, which is one of those websites that'll sell you like $400 worth of survival rations that are meant to last 25 years, and you just have to boil them, and like they're kind of disgusting, but they're edible, and they'll give you 2,000 calories a day for like a month or whatever, something like that. And another commercial he got was for some, far right, super PAC, and he actually got mad at me. It was like, your viewers are mostly from the Pacific Northwest. They're not going to like commercials like that. And like I had to tell him, like, I have no control what ads get put on my video. In fact, I think the ads are cultivated specifically for the viewer. I think that the viewers predisposed interest, according to the spies at Google, determine what ads you get. So I had to say, like, yeah, I have no control over what ads you see. I don't control anything when it comes to the ads anymore. Very possible, Emmett. I would hope. I would hope that you would get rid of the coach before you get rid of the players. Like, of these, of the two possible sides, which side is more likely really to blame for the problems? The players or the coaches? Like, I would hope that you just kick Pete out at that point before you get rid of all the players. You might have to kick all the players out too, but at that point, I would rather tell Pete to retire or else you're going to get fired, and then just give it to Waldron and see what he can do. I know he's not ready, but see if he can light a fire and maybe motivate the players in a different way, and see if he can do something a little different. I would hope. Hey, Daniel Gamboa. Charles Riley, thank you for the $5. If the world was ending, I'd download all of Brendon's YouTube content to comfort me and pass on the new world. On to the new world. Thanks for the content. Go dogs. Thank you, Charles Riley. I appreciate the support. That's a lot of content. I make a lot of videos. That is a lot of content you'd have to download. I don't know, Empower. I feel like if he was going to leave, he would have left by now. Okay, first and 10, one receiver, two tight end, or one receiver, three tight ends. Handoff up the middle to McGrew, and that's a 4-yard pickup. Well, Pete's new contract should not matter because we have the richest owner in the NFL, right? Her having to eat like a $30 million or $40 million contract means nothing to her. And if she thinks it'll make this team better, then she should do it. The revenue you make from home playoff games and being able to boost ticket prices because your team is good is more than that. All right, second and goal. Play action. Morris drops back, fires it to the right back corner. Touchdown, Jalen McMillan. Beautiful throw, beautiful catch, easy as pie. We've got ourselves a 13-7 ball game early in the second. All right. McMillan is making a name for himself these last couple weeks. He has some talent. Clearly our best receiver right now. And he was kind of an afterthought for me. I wasn't thinking that much of him before this season. Okay, extra point. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Well, Emmett, who do you replace him with? Like, you can't just replace him with anybody. Who would you replace him with? Like, do you just do Waldron and just accelerate the replacement plan that was obviously already probably the plan in the first place? Or do you go get, I don't know, John Fox? Is that any better? Do you go get, um, God, I don't know, Hugh Jackson? I'm kidding, by the way. That was a joke. But who would you go get at that point? Who's the head coach at that point? Wow, we are getting ran a train on tonight. All right, this is not the Mariners' night. Okay, going into full college football mode. Let's go, baby. Mike P. I know some NFL trivia. Which Hall of Famers have ever played for the Hawks? L. Steve Largent, Walter Jones, Franco Harris. Edgerrin James played for the Seahawks for like a year. I think Cortez Kennedy's in the Hall of Fame now. Hold on. Steve Hutchinson's in the Hall of Fame now, I guess. John Randall. Okay. Edgerrin James played for the Seahawks in 2009 when we had Jim Moore Jr., I think. After his career was toast, but yeah. And is Edge in the Hall of Fame yet? Yeah, he is. I always made fun of that because I always thought it was ridiculous he made the Hall of Fame. Like if you put Edge in, Sean Alexander and Marshawn Lynch should both be in. Yeah, Jerry Rice, that's a good one. Uh didn't Franco Harris break the rushing yard record at the time when he was a Seahawk? He only came back for that last year as a Seahawk because he wanted the Jim Brown's record. Something like that. Well, David, I actually do think that Ken Norton. The irony is, schematically, I think Ken Norton is doing some pretty interesting things this year. I actually think that Ken Norton is schematically showing some things he did not show last year. The issue this year, somehow, some way, is he's not playing the right guys. Dunlap is barely playing. Alton Robinson is barely playing. Daryl Taylor's not playing that much. That's a little more understandable because he's young. But I feel like this year the problem is more you're giving all these snaps to Benson Mayo and Rasheem Green, who are okay, but get your best guys on the goddamn field. All right, here we go. Pitch play to the left, and that is bottled up pretty well. Going to be a loss of about one. Very nice by the Washington D. Carl Eller. Oh, is Kevin Mawai a Hall of Famer? Isn't Kevin Mawai in the Hall of Fame? Yeah, Jake. My old videos are awful. I can freely admit that. I don't have a problem admitting that. Okay, second and 10. Looks like second and 11 to me. Snap, shotgun snap. He drops back to pass, looks deep. He's got time. Finds an open man about 9 yards down the field. Quickly tackled. Going to bring up third and one for the Cal offense. Oh, I've met Kenny easily. Yeah, I've met Kenny easily. Yeah, there you go. Third and one, play action. He rolls out, looks, and he gets it away to a wide open guy in the grasp of a defender. Oh, that is a soul crusher. That play was dead, and then he managed to find the wide open receiver right in front of him. Out to midfield, first down. Kevin Mawai is in the Hall of Fame? Okay, yeah. Running play to the left, outside. He breaks a tackle, but he's going to be brought down in the backfield for a loss of about two. Good play to stretch that out by the Washington D. Cal's offense is trying to go a little quick here, it looks like. Second and 12. Play action. Fires it over the middle to an open man. Caught. Looks like about an 18-yard gain. First down. And Cal's back in business. I think I met him at Emerald Downs or Emerald Queens. Or I can't remember. I know I've met him. He is like an irritated, grouchy old man now, though, which I don't blame him for. He is. Yeah. Yeah, didn't Warren Moon get Me Too'd? Ooh, either a false start or an offsides. One of the two. Charles Riley, thank you for the $5 super chat. I hope Hawks Nest Insider, who said they played run stuffers on the line last week to stop Henry, his job number one is right. If not, it's incompetence. Well, it's it's still stupid. It's still stupid. Carlos Dunlap is a good against the run. And oh, it was a false start on Cal, by the way. Dunlap is good against the run. He is not a pure pass rusher. And I don't think Alton Robinson is a pure pass rusher either. Get those guys on the field. I don't want to hear that garbage. Is Benson Mayowa some wizard at stopping the run? No. And by the way, you didn't stop the run anyway, so. First and 15, he drops back, blitzed, manages to get it away to his back in the flat, who runs for about 7 or 8 yards. Shotgun snap. He drops back. He's got time. Fires it into the flat to his tight end, who gets tripped up a yard short of the first down at the 25. And we've got another big 3rd and 1 coming up. Yeah, DM, it's not pretty. Not pretty, not pretty, not pretty. Third and 1. Come on, D. Yeah. I mean, as fans, I think we all have random blind spots, guys we like more than we should, or guys we dislike more than we rationally should. So, I think every fan gets a couple of immunity idols to use, but they can't go too far. Like as a fan, maybe you'd have an excuse to say you don't think Chris Carson is that good. Like, that's reasonable, but if you think that but as a fan, if you think that, Travis Homer's our best running back, then maybe you're just a little crazy. No, Sam, I don't. I in my mind, I see Dalvin Cook going out there, getting the ball twice, and then leaving the game and not coming back. Something like that. Yeah, David, the problem is the Red Sox have an incredibly easy schedule. They play the Orioles and the Nationals. They're probably going to win at least 5 of those games, if we're being straight honest. Carson Strong is from Nevada, I think. Yeah, he's from Nevada. I'm looking it up right now. He's already 22, dang. 3rd and 1, play action. QB rolls out. He's got the first down with his legs, and he's got more. He's down to the 15, out of bounds at about the 15. And the defense, they're playing okay, but they can't get off the field on these crucial downs. Flag. Ooh, this could be big. Important flag here. Okay, it's on the defense, so play's going to stand. Will Sam Heward be the best of the Hewards? I think it's way too early to make that conclusion. Snap, first and goal. And we got a sack. Play action, nothing developed, and the QB goes down for a few yard loss. First and goal, or second and goal, handoff up the gut, and he's tackled for a loss of about 2. Nice play by the D. Defensive line, great penetration, and that's going to bring up third down and goal from the 12. I know, David. I mean, the team is not good. This Mariners team is not good, but they're they're relatively well coached, and they consistently do what they need to do in close games to win. And it's kind of been beautiful to watch, even though I have to admit that this team is still not particularly good. They might not even be average. Third and goal, shotgun snap, empty. QB takes off up the middle, and he's gonna follow his blockers and go down hard at about the 5. Fumble, but it's recovered by Cal, and that'll bring up fourth down at the 5. We'll see if Cal goes for this or not. Would you let Seager walk for Marcus Simeon? If you could get Marcus Simeon, probably, but I don't know if you can. And there's a flag down. If this is for a hit on the quarterback, then that is super weak because he dove head first. I'm going to be pissed if this is on the D. That doesn't look like that to me. Okay, what do we got here? Unsportsmanlike on the offense. Wow, unsportsmanlike on the Cal offensive lineman. That's going to make this a longer field goal attempt, and it's going to remove any possibility of going for it on fourth down. So, field goal attempt coming up. Yeah, so the QB gets blasted, fumbles, Cal gets it back, and then some Cal dude. Okay, they didn't show the replay. So, fourth down and 20 is the important part here, I guess. Field goal attempt coming up. Ooh, botch snap. And the holder falls down after trying to come up with a throw, and no field goal attempt. Washington takes over with mediocre field position, but no points for Cal. Very nice. Who would I put money on with Hawks plus 2? Oh, I would bet the Seahawks and not think too hard about it, honestly. I don't think that's a bad bet, honestly. I mean, as much as I can. Like, to me, the game. To me, the game comes down to, is Wilson going to be able to take that short stuff? Is Wilson going to be able to check it down to his tight ends and running backs? Is he going to be able to run that quick offense that we saw a little bit of in that final first half drive against the Titans and for a lot of the game against the Colts? If we can see that kind of stuff, then I'm really confident that we're going to get the win. Oh yeah, Kikuchi sucks. Kikuchi's done. Mike P, I'm aware of the problem for sure, but to me, Metcalf's issues are mostly just emotional. He needs some emotional maturity. Um, it's not like a Randy Moss thing where Randy Moss openly said, "I don't I don't play hard unless I feel like playing hard, and I don't play hard because I play when I want to play. Deal with it." It's not like that. It's more just like he just gets overly emotional, and I do believe that's something you can solve. It's not like he just is making a conscious decision to be a moron, like some of these guys we've seen in NFL history. Well, yeah, well, Moss held it together because he was that talented. But Randy, at no point in Randy Moss's career was he ever somebody you could just not think about as a head coach. He was always a guy. He was always a guy who was going to sometimes take plays off or take games off. He was always going to be a guy who would do stupid stuff and feel like he could get away with it because he's Randy Moss. He was always that guy, even when he was the best receiver in the league. Another first down for Washington to Culp. Culp, quick pass over the middle. Love it. Yep, bad snap. And nothing that the Cal holder could do on that one, really. I mean, remember, Doug Baldwin used to be an idiot like that too, but he matured. He got better. He learned how to control that anger and release it in more constructive ways. First and 10, three receivers, one tight end. Blitz is picked up for a second. Morris escapes pressure, takes off down the field, and he's got some room. First down, 45-yard line, past midfield. Nice play by Dylan Morris. He's actually playing well today. Do I think Norton is getting fired even if the defense improves? No, not if the defense improves. If the defense improves, then why would he get fired? Because I do believe that guys like DK Metcalf and Terrell Owens, they just want to win. Those guys just wanted to win. And everything they did was trying to help their team win. They just didn't know how to channel it sometimes. Shotgun snap, Dylan Morris fires it wide open to Culp over the middle, and he heads towards the sideline for a big play, gets tackled at about the 20, 19-yard line. Big play by Culp, and Culp is having a monster game for these Huskies as we march towards another touchdown. All right. Our center position still needs to be addressed. You know, I'm not even saying we needed to get a good center, but could we get someone better than the worst center in the league? I honestly think Kyle Fuller might be the worst center in the league. Like, can't we do better than the worst in the league? Like, okay, maybe don't get somebody good, fine, whatever, but can we get somebody better than worst in the league? Handoff up the gut, he takes it off tackle and picks up about 5. Cam Davis. I don't remember that, David. Did that happen? Is this game against the Angels the end? No, no. I said in my video we need to win 7 of our last 9 games, so we could afford to lose 2 in theory. Second and 4. Shotgun snap. Dylan Morris drops back, looks to the end zone, takes his check down to Cam Davis, who breaks a tackle on the sideline and picks up about 2. Going to bring up third and short. Yeah, Yeah, Emmett, it's all emotional stuff. He gets caught up in his feelings and he forgets all rational thought. 3rd and 2, jumbo set, three tight ends, two backs, handoff up the gut to Davis, and he stopped after a yard, and that's going to bring up 4th and 1. That is an annoying play call. That is an annoying result. Will we go for it? Justin Britt is not good either. Like, Justin Britt at this point in his career might be no better than Kyle Fuller. Charles Riley, thank you for the $5. Brendon, what are the breakdowns of pay from QB beneath in the NFL? Is O line number two or is D line cornerback generally? Well, let's take a look here. Well, okay, so the top five highest paid quarter players in the league are all quarterbacks. Then you have an outside linebacker, Khalil Mack. Then you have Trent Williams, a left tackle. Down below the top 10, you have Aaron Donald, a defensive tackle. Joey Bosa, defensive end. Miles Garrett, defensive end. So I guess the answer is probably pass rushers. Pass rushers are the second highest paid position after QB. Yeah, DM, I would argue it would have been easy to upgrade at center this offseason. You could have gotten David Andrews. You could have gotten Matt Skura. You could have gotten Nick Martin. You could have gotten Austin Blythe. You could have gotten Creed Humphrey. You could have gotten Michael Manette, maybe. I don't know if he would have been an upgrade, but it's possible. One or two other guys I'm forgetting too. Like there were a lot of opportunities to get better at center, and we didn't. And I didn't mind the offseason that we had. I didn't. I thought the offseason we had a lot of good stuff in it, but that part of it is always going to be weird and always going to be very annoying that we allowed things to go like that. Um, I don't think we believed in Posick too much. Probably, but I think for some reason we liked Kyle Fuller, and I cannot explain why. Okay, so we gonna QB sneak this or what? Are we gonna QB sneak this? Yep, looks like we're going for it. QB sneak, and yeah, he got it. He got it by a yard. That looks pretty definitive to me. All right, 1st and goal from the 9 for the Huskies. Mike P, it's too early to see if it was a mistake or not, but as I sit here right now, it seems like it was. Now, I've said a few times, and I stand by it, I don't think Creed Humphrey is the kind of center that Shane Waldron wants in his offense. I think he wants a mobile guy, a mobile center, and that was one reason why I didn't think that Creed Humphrey was going to be the guy. But he's good, and we got some pre-snap action here. Somebody jumped. Is that once again Carroll's coach speak, or do you believe that he really thinks he just needs better coaching and in his eyes does a good job? Well, no, you can't believe anything that Carroll says. How many times does he have to talk up a player and then the player never does anything? Less than 2 weeks ago, he was saying, "Oh, we still really like LJ Collier. We think he's going to have a role to play on this team," and then he's not active again. First and goal from the 14, handoff up the middle to Davis. He squirms forward for about 4. Second and goal from the 10. So it is coach speak, but I think that he might think that we haven't seen enough of Kyle Fuller to make a full evaluation, which is fair, but he's probably not good. Second and goal, 3 receivers. Morris drops back, lobs it to the back corner, overthrows McMillan, who was pretty well covered. Shane Waldron, next head coach. That's the what I'm hoping that he proves that he knows how to coach a good offense and then ends up becoming the next head coach. But there's no way he's ready now. Third and goal. Blitz picked up. Now it gets in. Morris takes off and he flings it out of bounds. There's a flag down in the secondary, though. And this flag is significant with about 93 seconds left in the half. Will we be looking at a first and goal or a fourth and goal? Looks like it's on Cal. Holding on the defense. So that's going to be first and goal at the 5. And Washington has a chance to use up the rest of the clock and get a touchdown. Ooh, Wildcat. Fake handoff. Run up the gut by McGrew. Touchdown. Right down the gullet. McGrew. Touchdown. And we got a 20 to nothing ball game here in Washington. And the extra point is up and it is good. And the score is 21 nothing with 87 seconds left in the half. Bucks trade for Gruden. Why don't we just trade for one? Who would you trade for? You know, some of these teams probably think Carroll is good. Some of these teams probably think Carroll is good. Like, what if you traded Carroll to. Shoot, I don't know. Denzel Mims a healthy scratch. I liked Denzel Mims in the draft last year, too. I seem to have whiffed on that one. I thought Denzel Mims was going to be good. Yeah, you can trade coaches in power, absolutely. It's happened at least twice that I know of. Are there more creative ways we can use DK Metcalf? Yeah, there are creative ways you can use any player in the NFL. All right, the kickoff is up. And it's not going to be returned. So Cal gets a little bit of time to try to do something here. Are the Texans still stupid? I'd ship Pete to them. Who's the Texans head coach now? I genuinely don't know. Who did they get as their head coach? That's not a terrible idea, Drop Top. I don't know if that's the route we would take, but it's possible. I would trade for Kellen Moore from Dallas. I think he's good. Shotgun snap, immediate pressure. Garbers escapes it, takes off, and slides after a gain of about 5 or 6. And that's going to keep the clock moving, which is good for Wash. And it's a minimal gain of about 5 or 6 yards. So, second down coming up. David Culley? Who is that? I don't know who that is. 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap. He drops back to pass. Gets out a quick pass to the flats to his receiver. And he runs after the catch for about 9 yards. First down. 58 seconds left. The clock will stop so the chains can move. Well, how are you going to trade for those guys? Like, would Green Bay give up LaFleur? Would Shanahan? Would New England give up Belichick? No. 3-man rush. Gerbers has a lot of time. He's looking. Fires it to an open man at the sidelines, but he overthrows it, incomplete, and that'll stop the clock, but bring up 2nd and 10. Yeah, I like David Moore. I think he's good. Here's a follow up to one of your vids earlier. If defense is so hard to maintain now, why does it make sense to have a defensive minded head coach? Oh, I agree. I 100% agree. I mean, the only way it makes sense is if you have one of those defenses that is actually really good. And right now, through 2 games, we don't. 2nd and 10. He scrambles out. All right, he takes off down the sideline, quarterback for about 9 yards. Sets up a third down and short with 33 seconds left. Cal still has 2 timeouts. In a perfect world, if you're going to have a defensive minded head coach, you would just let the offensive coordinator handle everything. Kind of like when Wade Phillips was in Dallas. Wade Phillips never touched the defense. I mean, the offense. He only did defense. Jason Garrett did everything on offense. 3rd and 1. Quick pass out to the flats, and he's got a wide open man on a rub route. Picks up a first down in about 6 yards before getting knocked out. 26 seconds left. DM, I don't know how David Moore would help this team at all. I don't. David Moore is just another guy. Like, you can't tell me David Moore's noticeably better than like Freddie Swain or something. Like, they're both just guys who belong in the NFL, and there's not much else to say about them. Snap, drops back, pressured, gets away, checks it down underneath, picks up about 7, but that will not stop the clock. So with 19 seconds left, Cal will use a timeout. Yeah, the Broncos might have a good defense, but they haven't played anybody good yet. The Patriots probably have a pretty good defense. And the Saints and Panthers might have look like they have pretty good defenses. Uh that's about it. Washington was supposed to have the best defense. They look average at best. Tampa Bay was supposed to have a great defense. They've given up 25 points in both their games. The Rams were supposed to have a great defense. They don't look that good through 2 games. 49ers don't look that good on defense. They gave up like 800 touchdowns in the last 2 seconds to Jared Goff's Lions team. The Colts defense hasn't looked good. Like, defense is hard in the NFL right now. Okay, 19 seconds left. Second down with one timeout left for Cal. They are close to field goal range, but their field goal unit has already made a big miscue tonight. Man in motion. Play action. Quarterback has time. Fires it over the middle. Wide open, caught around the 20. And that's going to be a first down, and it'll stop the clock for a moment as they set the chains. And Cal runs up to spike it. They might get a shot at the end zone or two. Okay, 11 seconds left and they get the spike. Or 10. So they might get a shot at the end zone here, but they're probably going to kick a field goal shortly. Trick plays. Well, remember when we had Josh Gordon, we tried to do one of those receiver reverse passes like the Philly special, except it was a deep pass. All right, play action. Pocket starts to collapse. He gets it out to the flats, and that's going to be a 9-yard gain. And Cal let the clock run out? California, did they let the clock run out? Because they have a timeout left. And it looked like they had a chance to call timeout. Yeah, they're giving Cal a timeout, it looks like, with 1 second left to kick a field goal. That was weird, though. Like, they didn't even take a shot at the end zone. Or, yeah, okay, they're giving him 2 seconds left, and they're going to kick a field goal, presumably. But, that was weird. Take a shot at the end zone. Why throw a little quick pass to pick up a few extra yards? It's a short field goal anyway. But anyway, remember Josh Gordon tried that wide receiver reverse pass, and it got picked off? If we get Josh Gordon back, maybe we can try that again. Physically, he can do it. Whew, okay. And we got a timeout by the Washington defense, it looks like. All right. 2 seconds left. Third down. Field goal is a coming up. Snap is long, but good enough. Kick is up. Kick is good. And that gets us to halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 21-10 in favor of the Washington Huskies. Pretty good game so far for the Huskies. Dylan Morris has been playing really well ever since the first couple drives. Running game is still questionable. Defense has been bending but not breaking. They forced a big turnover early in the game to get the offense jump started. And overall, I'm fairly happy with what I'm seeing right now. But we still have a whole half to go. I'm going to take a break during halftime, step away for a few minutes. I'll be back shortly. There are currently 33 people in the stream. I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new and you want daily Seahawks content. Become a channel member for $2 or $5 a month by clicking the join button down below. And donations via Super Chat or PayPal are always appreciated. Yeah, I remember the Marshawn Lynch wheel routes, and I don't think Carson's hands are are bad. I actually I can't remember his hands being that bad all that often. I think he's had only a couple of drops in his career, like no more than the average running back. I don't know if his hands are elite or anything like that. He's not a Tomlinson, but I've always thought his hands were more or less fine. The only thing that Carson ever did that made me think that there was some kind of cap on his potential is his fumbling. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, David, I wonder stats like that, are they just random and circumstantial, or is there something systemic with a defense that makes you give up more points in those situations than other defenses? Sometimes I look at stats like that and I think to myself, isn't that just kind of fluky and circumstantial? But maybe it's not. They changed the way they play? Maybe. Hmm. Well, hopefully never. Oh. No, stop showing me game highlights. Just give me the play-by-play. Okay, we'll just go with that for now. Hmm. Did UCLA win? Yeah, they did, so they're still going to be ranked. All right. UCLA might be decent. Do we play UCLA this year? I'm not sure. I've heard that rumor before, Mike P. Don't know if it's true or not. Oh my god, it's 14 to 1. 14 to 1 Angels. God damn. Well, if you're going to lose, you may as well lose like that, I guess. Don't even make me watch the damn game. Just lose and get off my TV screen. Honestly, also, I mean, obviously, Favre was a lot better than Dan McGuire. I don't think Favre would have been that good if he didn't find the right coaching staff to grab a hold of his nutsack, like Mike Holmgren, Andy Reid. If Favre did not find the perfect coaching staff to control his tendencies, I don't think he would have been that good. Like he needed Holmgren and Andy Reid and that crew to get the great stuff out of him. So if he came to Seattle, he might have just always been the idiot who threw, 30 touchdowns in a season, but he'd also throw 30 interceptions. He would have been Jameis Winston. Yeah, Brett Favre did some very made some very goofy mistakes in his career. I mean, he was a very good player, but he was a very flawed player. All right, we got UCLA this year. All right. I bet. Uh, yeah, I heard about that. I don't understand the point. Like, you don't have to make a Mario movie just because it's a thing that exists. Some video games are perfectly fine never getting a movie. Mario Brothers is probably one of them. I wish Hawks always played in the morning, Dogs too. The thing is, all most of the games are played in the morning, so I kind of like being able to watch all the other games in the morning, and then there's only like 3 games or 4 games on in the afternoon, and you can not miss that much if you're only watching one game. But I kind of know what you mean. I pop out at your party, I'm with the gang, and it's gonna be a robbery, so better hide your chain. The ESPN app on my phone is being so stupid. It just told me about the touchdown we scored like half an hour ago. I know, I'm watching the game, you moron. Um, never? Harry, I believe Cal gets the ball first. Yeah, that sounds right. Cal gets the ball first. I'm pretty sure. Okay, still halftime. Hey Jackson, what's up, man? All right, looks like we're about to come back to the game. Dang, Dylan Morris, 11 of 14. Big drive coming up here. Who is KJ Osborne? How is that even possibly true? How could anybody have more receiving yards on that team than Justin Jefferson? That's insane. Wow. Oh, how's he punting, Mike P? Hey, Emmett, that's not bad. I can get behind that. Yeah, he had a big game last week, but it was against a joke defense. This defense is, I don't know if it's a good defense, but it's better than Arkansas State. 64-yard TD. Huh. Well, there you go. The thing is, other teams should be looking at the Seahawks the same way. They're like, oh, we got to deal with Metcalf. We got to deal with Lockett. And look at what Freddie Swain did last week. He caught a 60-yard touchdown or 70-yard touchdown against the Titans. Like, these other teams should have the same problems with the Seahawks that we're having with other teams that we play. Like, it should not be all one-sided in that front. Okay. Touchback, Cal taking over at the 25. I think Rondell Moore was gone. I can't remember for sure, though. Running play, stretch right, and gains maybe one, maybe two, one or two. Second down and long coming up. I don't know when ZTF is back. Well, yeah, if DK can't get open consistently against single coverage, then something's either wrong with him or he's just not that good. Like, second and 8, drops back to pass, blitz, and he goes down. The blitz gets there, and the rush from the other side gets there as well. Nice play, brings up third and very long. Third and 14, shotgun snap. He drops back to pass. Immediate pressure, and he just basically lobs that into the. Well, it was a screen pass, but he didn't throw it into the dirt, but he effectively threw it away because the pressure got there so quickly. There was just nothing going on. Flag. What do we got? Sometimes Wilson be missing Metcalf when he's open. Well, that happens. Illegal man downfield on the offense. That's probably going to be, yep, declined. And that's going to be a quick punt for the Cal offense. Let's go, baby. All right, punt is a coming. And I think that's a pretty bad punt. I think we're getting the ball in really good field position right around the 40. All right. Good start. Oh, that's not a bad one, Emmett. I like that. I'd like to believe that means something. But I'll tell you, if we do not play well tomorrow and get this win, then I think that supersedes anything like that. If you know what I mean. Shell being out, it's not a small deal, I'll tell you that. Pop out at your party. I'm with the gang, and it's gonna be a robbery, so hide your chain. Yeah. Man in motion, shotgun snap, quick screen pass to a receiver who jukes and gets out of bounds after about 9 yards. Not a bad first play. And Dylan Morris is in a rhythm. This is, you know, Dylan Morris isn't good, but you get him in a rhythm and he can move this offense. It's kind of like some of the stuff that people say about Wilson. Wilson needs to take high percentage passes in order to get in rhythm. Can Okung play right tackle? He's never played right tackle in the NFL before. It sounds like a really bad idea to say, hey, you've been doing this one thing your whole life. Do this other thing now. Second and one. Handoff, big hole. And I think that's Kamari Pleasant has about 7 or 8 yards and a first down. Pistol formation, play action pass, pressure. Morris runs to avoid it and slides for a loss of 2. Just didn't want to take the hit there. Okay. Oh, no. I didn't want to do that. Holding on the offense, so negative play either way. Okay, 1st and 20 now. Shotgun snap. Morris drops back, looks deep over the field, fires it to the sideline, incomplete. Culp was tightly covered, and that was a throwaway as much as anything else, I think. Second and 20. Second and 20. Dylan Morris drops back, fires deep down the sideline, one-on-one. Ooh, Bynum almost came down with a big catch, but there's a flag down in the area of defensive pass interference, and this would be a automatic first down and a pretty big penalty in this game if it is indeed called. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that one, but it is 1st and 10. Washington ball. Handoff, Pleasant, makes a couple men miss, and then gets about 4 before going down. Kurt Russell did the Super Bowl intro for our 48 win. He referenced Escape from New York. What was the second movie called? Escape from LA. Hey, I like it. That's a good one. I've only seen Escape from New York. I've never seen Escape from LA. I saw Escape from New York a long time ago. Second and 6. Shotgun snap. Dylan Morris drops back. Looks deep. Looks, and fires it out of bounds. Couldn't find anybody. Good coverage. And all the time in the world was not going to help him there. So 3rd down. Third and 6. Ooh, could be offsides, could be false start. Flag is out. What do we got? Offsides on the defense. That sets up 3rd and 1. Third and 1, shotgun, 3 receivers, handoff up the middle. Pleasant has the first down and quite a bit more. Gets about 8 yards, maybe 9, and that'll be first down for your Washington Huskies as they march towards what could be a decisive strike. Hand off. Up the middle. Pleasant gets maybe two. Gets held up in the backfield. Oh, that's Cam Davis, excuse me. He gets a couple, but not a whole lot going on there. Snap. Lob to the end zone. And nothing there. McGrew was running like a, I don't know, a wheel route, but well covered, and he kind of threw that one away. Yeah, Jackson. Don't know what to say about that. But if he didn't want to be here, then he didn't want to be here. That's all I can say. Pistol formation, kind of snap. Dylan Morris gets it out. First down over the middle to Culp. Nice play by the tight end. 10-yard pickup on 3rd and 8. And that was right before Morris got nailed, too. So nice play by him to get the ball out accurately. I've never had ranch on French fries drop top. And Lauren Culp is down, which is not good because we're already down Otten today. Wow, the offensive line got bulldozed, and Morris stood in and he took it like a man. So props to him. No, I've not had a mustache. Yeah, I found that interesting too, David. All Joe Montana did was do checkdowns for a huge chunk of the game. That was the West Coast offense. Wilson's like the exact opposite in that regard. I found that comment really interesting. I'm not sure what to make of it. I'm not growing a mustache. Yeah, a few people have actually suggested that one over the years, or well, over the last year, Emmett. The thing is, I think that this year the Seahawks defense has done a pretty decent job of doing interesting things schematically. There, I think the main issue with the defense against the Titans, if you want to blame them, is not playing their best pass rushers. Jamarco is probably the starter, Jackson. All right, pistol formation, two receivers. Fake handoff. Dylan Morris keeps it to the outside, and he's going to get maybe two, looks like 1.5 yards. Not a whole lot going on there, but it keeps the clock moving, I guess. 9 minutes left in the third, second and goal. Yeah, DL was botched. Alton Robinson might be our best pass rusher. I don't know. It's possible. Second and goal. Pitch play to the left to McGrew. He's got it at the 5, and he's tripped up at about the 3. I think flag down though. This one might be coming back. Yeah, David, the NFL is trying to take over every day of the week. And I think they're just going a little too far with it. Okay, there was a holding call on Washington, so second and goal from the 19, not good. This drive just flipped in the other direction, and Dylan Morris looks end zone, doesn't see it, and has to scramble and then just chuck it to the sideline, out of bounds. Second and goal. Now becomes third and goal from the 19. Yeah, that pissed me off, Emmett. That pissed me off. Like I was aware. I liked bringing back Dunlap, but I was aware that he was getting older and he might not be the same guy that he was. So if Alton's our best pass rusher, it won't shock me. Third and goal from the 18. One tight end, two receivers. More check down to a tight end. And that just picks up 4 yards. We were not playing for the end zone there. We were playing to make it in a slightly easier field goal. Redmond brings it in for 4 yards, and that's going to bring on the field goal unit. Would you start Gardner Minshew over Jalen Hurts? No. Why would I even consider doing that? I don't even like Jalen Hurts very much, but you got to find out if he's any good. And what's he done to lose his job so far this year? He hasn't played badly. Okay. Field goal tries up, and it is good. Yeah, looks good. All right. 24-10 in favor of the Huskies. Not a bad drive, disappointing end, but 3 points is going to help the cause. I don't know what the differences are, Marcus, but I'm pretty sure they are calculated differently. I don't know what to make of it, but I did notice this week. I feel like Pete has not called out players in public very much when he's been here. I feel like this week, since the Titans game, is the most that Carroll has done to specifically call out players since he got here almost. Like he's calling out Wilson, he's calling out Metcalf, he's benching Jordan Brooks for a drive as a punishment. I was I'm not saying I dislike it either. It's kind of interesting. It's a little more Tom Coughlin and a little less Wade Phillips. Kind of interesting. I don't give a damn who goes to USC as the new coach. And the kickoff is a touchback, gonna be a 25-yard line start. Yeah. Ooh, nice play action, and that is a great completion. But are they going to say the receiver went out of bounds? Garbers threw like a deep pass down the sideline, and the receiver came down with it. It looked like he maybe got away with OPI, but maybe he didn't get away with stepping out of bounds. The official took his hat off. Maybe he went out of bounds. I don't know. No, it looks like they're giving it to him. Yeah, Carroll this week was sounding a little bit like Bruce Arians, like getting his players' booties. Handoff, right side, picks through, finds a hole, runs out of bounds. Well, gets tackled near out of bounds after about 5 or 6 yards. Screen pass, and it's taken down after a gain of 1. Very nice. The wide receiver bubble screen goes nowhere, and we've got a third and short. DRXP, I don't know what you just said. Something's up with the grammar of that sentence. My head hurts. Third and 3. Ooh, intercepted off the deflection off the tight end's hands. There's a flag down, I think, but for the moment, Bradley Gills has an interception, and he runs it back just past the 32. Looks like it's on the defense though, so I think Cal's going to keep this ball. But pass was high to the tight end, and he deflected it up. Looks like it's on. Looks like the flag is on the defense. Yep. Defensive holding in the secondary. Oh yeah. Why does Seattle draft so badly? I don't know. First and 10 at the 26. Pitch play to the right. Looks like a wide receiver reverse. And we have it sniffed out pretty well. He's going to run out of bounds for no gain. Great pursuit by number 3, Martin. Yeah, Martin. And that'll be no gain. Snap, blitz, pressure, gets off the screen pass, and his running back has a lot of room down the sideline. I think he stepped out of bounds at the 10, but he does run into the end zone. They're giving him a touchdown for now. I don't know if that's going to stand or not. I think he stepped out of bounds around the 10. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, maybe he didn't step out of bounds. That might be a touchdown. Yeah, extra point is up and good. Yeah, David, but if the offense could do a damn thing in the second half, it would have been fine. Like I said, that's a very good. That's a good Titans offense. So they're going to put up points eventually. As an offense, you got to produce some first downs in that second half. We didn't. We barely did anything. We had one big play on offense that second half. Uh, well, I was aware of it, Mike P, but of course at that point I wasn't thinking about that. I assumed that the offense would be able to do something. Hey, Hasher, welcome. I did feel good at halftime, though. I have to admit, I did feel good at halftime. I looked at that last drive. That last drive of the first half, I was like, okay, the offense has their rhythm now. This is going to be smooth sailing the rest of the way. Like we found our rhythm. We're not just depending on the big play now. We actually went down in 48 seconds and scored a fast touchdown. Like that was such a beautiful drive. I thought it was taken care of. And then we didn't run any of those plays again the whole rest of the damn game. Or we did and Wilson just missed them. I don't know. Or the offensive line mess. I don't know. Whatever. I'm so tired of revisiting that game. And we got a touchback. Washington ball. By the way, screw the Vikings for not winning that game. Make a goddamn kick. Yeah, in the modern NFL, no lead is safe. There's no such thing as a safe lead in the modern NFL. Teams score too fast. Offenses are too good. All right, shotgun snap, 4 receivers, bubble screen, got some room, first down, 40-yard line, 41-yard line, 42-yard line. Decent first play. Let's go, baby. Pressure. Chucks it deep down the field. Incomplete. Just basically throwing that away out of bounds. Oh, wow, Mike P. Well, Carlos Dunlap disappeared because he's not playing very much. So, I'm going to I would file a complaint with the coaching staff over that one. Like, why'd you give him all that money if you're not going to play him? I understand that this coaching staff is stubborn about some things. I cannot believe they're being stubborn about that thing. Like, what the hell are you doing? Handoff up the middle to McGrew. He bounces it outside and picks up about 4. Going to bring up 3rd and 6. Kind of an important down here. Blitz, pressure, ball's out. I think Dylan Morris fell on it, but that's a big sack, and that's going to bring up 4th down and a punt. So buckle up for this 4th quarter, guys. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. When it comes to this Seahawks team right now, I'm so over getting mad at players. The only player on this team that I'm actually mad at is Metcalf. And again, I'm mad at Metcalf because of the way he's behaving. I'm not mad at really any of the other players. Maybe you could find one or two guys that warrant a little bit of annoyance, but that is such a small and minor thing. Oh, punt rolls down to the 20. Okay, punt, I guess. That is such a small consideration compared to the coaching staff in the front office right now to me. Like, we spend all this time blaming Trey Flowers. I can't believe how many friggin' comments I get saying Trey Flowers is terrible and sucks and we need to get rid of him. He's the problem. And I'm just looking at this pass rush. I'm looking at this. Um, I'm looking at the defense that basically just let Tennessee check it down all the way down the field. Like, these are such bigger problems than Trey Flowers giving up a couple of big plays in the first half when we were whipping ass, by the way. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, Hasselbeck was cool. He ran that offense well. Okay, handoff up the gut. Going to pick up about 5 or 6 yards. Set up a 2nd and 5 for Cal. I wasn't alive for Dave Craig. I'm led to believe that Dave Craig was pretty good sometimes, but was kind of unreliable. But I've always kind of viewed Hasselbeck as our first true franchise quarterback. I don't know if that's totally true or not. But I've always felt like Hasselbeck was our first franchise QB. 2nd and 4. Another handoff up the middle, and this one gets bounced outside and tackled after a gain of 1. Nice play by the D. 3rd down coming up. My mom and dad both hate Dave Craig. They both think that he always choked at the end, like Tony Romo. 3rd and 3. He's got time, looking deep. He launches it down the field. Intercepted again by Gordon. I think that's an interception. That's a terrible throw. He had all day. Went for it near the sideline, and threw it right to Gordon for a pick. And that is going to put the offense right back out on the field. Yeah, my parents both thought very poorly of Dave Craig. They thought he was kind of like Tony Romo. He just always blew it at the end. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but that's their perception of it. No, Hasher, I don't miss let Russ cook. It is what it is. It's just a phrase. Oop, had time, finds McMillan underneath. Nice play by Morris. He was about to get creamed from behind, and McMillan gets like 5 or 6. You stand up in there. Handoff up the middle. 3 yard pickup for Cam Davis. Going to bring up 3rd and 1. Third and 2. Wildcat McGrew has a first down, breaks a tackle, and picks up another extra 5 yards. Nice play by McGrew, first down, and that's going to take us to the end of the quarter. We are 3 quarters deep into this Pac-12 game. Washington up by a touchdown, 24-17, with 15 minutes to go. So far, pretty decent game. Defense forcing turnovers, but giving up some stuff in the short passing game. Offense, run game continues to struggle, but Morris is having a solid, effective game. And we'll see what happens here at the end, but right now it's looking pretty good. 36 people in the stream right now. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to the stream. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new and you want daily Seahawks content. Become a channel member for $2 or $5 a month, and donations via Super Chat or PayPal are always welcome. Yeah, I'll say this. I don't totally agree with what you just said, Hasher, but if you're going to have Tyler Lockett, DK Metcalf, and you're going to draft Wayne Eskridge, and you're going to sign Gerald Everett, you need to get those guys the ball enough for them to not get pissy. So you got to commit to throwing the ball a pretty healthy amount. If Gerald Everett only gets targeted twice in every game we play this year, he's going to start getting pissy. I think he's been targeted, 4 times through 2 games. He's not going to stand for that. He's in a contract year. DK's in a pseudo contract year. You just gave Lockett all that money. Like, you do have to do certain things if you're going to spend money that way, or else what's the point? Can you let us know where they are on the field? Washington is. I'll let you know when they get back from commercial, but we're past midfield. I think we're around the 40. Man, Carrie Underwood's facial reconstruction surgery worked pretty well, honestly. I mean, we don't know how messed up she got when that happened, but it still looks like her. Okay, here we go. First and 10. Handoff. Pleasant. Gonna go down in the backfield for a loss of 3. Did the ball come out? Oh no. Cal thinks they have it. Oh no. This is not what we need. Cal thinks they have it. And they do. Pleasant just fumbled away all the momentum. I think we were about to put this goddamn game away. Wow. Okay. Pleasant. I mean, the play's over, dude. Just fall down at that point. Like, ugh, come on, dude. Just go down. Stop fighting to lose 2 yards instead of losing 3 yards. Oh my god. Okay. Handoff up the gut for Cal, and he squirts through for about 5. Yeah, David, I don't know though. I feel like he's gone anyway. This team was supposed to be a dark horse playoff candidate this year, and now we're in dogfights against California. Okay, he's got time back there. Scrambles to his left, has a little bit of a lane, and runs for 6 yards and a first down at midfield out of bounds. All right. QB keeper up the middle, and he gets about 4 yards before being taken down from behind. Second down and 6 coming up. Second and 6. QB drops back to pass. Looking deep. He has time. Nobody open. Looking. Scrambles to his left. Looks like he's going to have to take maybe a 3 yard gain before running out of bounds. Third and 3 coming up. Third and 3 coming up. I don't think so, Emmett. Third down, roll out, complete pass in the flat, but it's going to be tackled after a 1 yard gain. And you got to figure Cal's going to go for it on 4th and 2 here. 12 minutes left, down a touchdown. Punting from here seems questionable. You can't kick a field goal. That was a great play by the defense, but you got to stop him here to make it matter. John Lincoln, get the fuck out of here, man. 4th and 2. 3 receivers. Running back in motion out wide. Ooh, they're going to do the bubble screen. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. They tried a bubble screen to the back, and I don't think he was able to get there before getting pushed out. All right, so Huskies will take over at about their own 40-yard line. I can't show the game, you numbnuts. Let's see what EDP is up to lately. Let me see if I can find him. Apparently, the police are investigating him. Oh, okay. He's moved to Nevada and he's been spotted in Oklahoma. Do-do-do-do-do. Phenomenon. Do-do-do-do-do. Phenomenon. Apparently, EDP, that is, has a massive gun collection now. He's become one of like those survivalist people who just hoard a massive amount of survivalist supplies and weapons and shit, and just lives out in the middle of nowhere. Kind of like, well, not quite like the Unabomber, but not terribly far off. I don't think he's good, Emmett, but he's not as bad as he was in that game. Honestly, it might be a John Donovan problem. It might be more John Donovan than Dylan Morris, but I still don't think Dylan Morris is very good. He's okay, which is more than I thought after week one, yeah, but I wish we had somebody better. God damn. Oh, fires it deep over the middle. Laser into that secondary. About a 25-yard pickup and a first down for Washington. Dylan Morris standing strong in the pocket, finding his man over the middle of the field. Very nice. Who is that? 16. Oh, that's Odunzi. 11 minutes left. Washington now in field goal range, but thinking more. Well, long field goal range, 34-yard line. Snap. Handoff. McGrew spins to make a man miss and picks up about 5. Great move by McGrew to get anything there. Blame me. Shotgun snap coming. 3 receivers, 1 back. Morris looks deep, but then takes the check down. Deflected. Hits the ground. Defensive lineman got his hand up. That's going to bring up third down. Yeah, Mike P, to a certain extent, that's definitely true. Third and 5. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 back. Morris changes the play. He's in that gun. Takes the snap. Well protected. Fires it. Oh, off the hand of Bynum. Off the hand of Bynum. He couldn't reel it in, and that's going to bring up a fourth down. And you, I don't know what you do here. It's a long field goal, but I think you probably have to kick it. I would consider going for it because Peyton Henry is not a good kicker. That's not a bad throw. It's a little long, but Bynum could have brought it in. Jesus Christ, bro. I would strongly consider going for this. I can't lie. Kick is up, and it's no good. Oh boy. Peyton Henry misses. Can't be that mad at him. It was a longish field goal, but one score game still. One score game. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I know, Marcus. Really, Austin? That sucks. Yeah, Minnesota basically beat us last year. Let's be real here. Minnesota beat us last year. Okay, well, Cal's got the ball back, and the game is far from over. One score away. 29-yard line, shotgun snap. Garbers rolls out, finds a man, short, incomplete, little short on the pass, and that'll bring up second and 10 with about 9:38 left on the clock. Not tonight, Cruz. The UW QB's been okay. Trucker, I don't like your odds. I gotta be honest. Okay, second and 10, shotgun, man in motion, coming across the line of scrimmage. Play action. Gerbers looks, takes his check down to his running back, who runs out of bounds after about 2 yards. Third and 8 coming up for the Cal Golden Bears. Big play here for both teams. Drops back to pass. Has single coverage. Finds his man. The cornerback fell down. He's running. He's running. He's running. He gets past midfield. First down plus a bunch more. And that'll keep the drive going for the Cal Bears. Ooh. Wow. He had an open man about 15 yards over the middle, and he completely underthrew him and almost threw a pick. It was such a bad pass. It was closer to the defensive back than the receiver. That's an interesting point, Franco. I kind of like that. He got pressured a little bit. That's probably why that throw was a little bad. All right, play action. Scrambles away from the pressure, chucks it deep down the field. He's got a man, and he just overthrew him by 5 yards. That was a touchdown, and he completely missed. The guy got behind the defense. The Cal guy got behind the D. Yes, Emmett, I think we start at 125. David, why is that? They're not getting rid of that stadium already, are they? They just built it. Uh, QB keeper up the middle, and it's closed up. That did not work at all, and it's fourth and 10 for Cal. I don't know what they do here. Probably a punt, but that was a very bad play. EDP has no need to kill himself. Worst case scenario, he leaves the country, but I'm pretty sure he's in the clear. Oh, I see, David. Punt is away. Fair caught at about the 7 or 8 yard line. Not always, Jake. Believe me, I get some comments that I ignore, and sometimes occasionally, I do get a comment that I just like. Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with this. Yeah, probably Marcus. We need points. Yeah, Collins needs a little bit more action. Like, I love Carson and all, but don't put too much of the load on him, man. Like, take it easy on Carson. Let's let him have something left in January. I don't know what Sherman does to help us, Marcus. I got to be perfectly honest. Ooh, is Oregon State? Oregon State's making it a game. Who you thought? Deep down. Okay, one receiver, three tight ends. I really don't think Sherman's better than Trey Flowers at this point. I don't think Sherman's better than DJ Reed either. Handoff up the gut. McGrew gets about four before getting knocked down. Okay, 7 minutes left. Second and seven. Looks more like second and six to me, but close enough. Dylan Morris drops back to pass, looks deep. Now he's looking for his check down. It's not there, and he just chucks it to the sideline, incomplete. Big third down. I like Trey Brown, Mike P. I don't know how good he's going to be as a rookie, though. I'm not convinced he's going to be a great rookie. Austin, didn't he move? Didn't he move to Nevada? Third and six, or third and seven, whatever. Snap. Dylan Morris looks. Pressure. Escapes it. Gets it away. Throws it away. Honestly, he should have. Well, okay, not at this point in the game, but yeah, that's another three now for the Washington offense. This is getting annoying. This Washington offense is looking like the Seahawks offense last week. Just can't get first downs to put the game away. And now Cal's getting another shot. Punt is returned past the 30. Gets a little short of the 40. And Cal will take over, needing a touchdown with 6 minutes left. I mean, he's not getting evicted for lack of money. He definitely has money. He was making so much money on YouTube until his channel got shut down that he shouldn't have any problems for a while. He's a YouTuber. Really, it's What's your best draft prediction of the past 3 years? I don't know, Nolan. Yeah, exactly, Franco. That's what I'm saying. The Flowers isn't really good, but it's not his fault, and he doesn't really have anything to do. Like, I'm gonna make an example here that I know people are gonna say has no relation to Trey Flowers, but I'm gonna make this comparison anyway because I think it's fruitful. Terrence Newman. In 2011, Terrence Newman was a Cowboy, and at that time, he had been a great Cowboy for several years. He had been a shutdown Pro Bowl type corner for the Cowboys. And Terrence Newman in 2011 was awful and was one of the worst players on the Cowboys, and the Cowboys let him go that offseason because they thought he was the problem. They thought he was the reason why they missed the playoffs. He was the reason why they're losing these games. He's the reason why they're getting burned. Terrence Newman goes to the Bengals and proceeds to have like 6 more good years. And meanwhile, the Cowboys, their defense still pretty much sucks. They still can't stop the pass. They still get burnt deep. They still give up a lot of stuff in the secondary. It wasn't that player. You blamed the wrong guy. You saw Newman get burned and you put everything on Newman. Meanwhile, the problems were way deeper than that. Trey Flowers, I think it could kind of be the same thing. I know Trey Flowers isn't as good as Terrence Newman, but what I'm saying is that you're putting it all on this guy. I think if you get rid of him and bring in somebody else, you might see a lot of the same stuff. Play action, steps up in the pocket, hit as he's thrown, and are they going to say that's a fumble? If that's a fumble, then that's like a 17-yard pickup by the Cal tight end off the fumble. But how is that not an incomplete pass? How is that not an incomplete pass? What are you doing? Let's see. Well, I don't know. I don't know how that's ruled a fumble. Or, yeah, I don't know how that's ruled a fumble. Are they going to look at this? I think they are. Jimmy Lake's not happy. I'm not happy. Yeah, well, I don't know. Shoot, I don't know. I mean, he definitely didn't catch it. There's no way he caught it. It hit the ground, right? Believe what you will. Did he catch that? No, it hit the ground, right? Like, it's either a fumble or an incomplete pass. There's no way that's a catch. I wonder if they can overturn it, though. It might not be conclusive. I don't know. Well, get caught. No, they're still looking at it. Seems like he has the ball and he's going forward, but Okay, incomplete pass. All right, incomplete pass. Well, well, yeah, Austin. I know his channel got deleted, but he was making a ton of money for years before then. I remember he would just turn on a stream. He would just start randomly streaming him eating at McDonald's or something, and people would donate thousands of dollars to him just for streaming. Like, just because. Second and 10, one receiver, bunch formation tight to the right, handoff up the middle. He's got a hole, but it closes quickly. He gets about 3 yards. That seems very unlikely. Okay, third and 7, shotgun snap. Gerber has time. He looks deep, and he's got a man over the middle. First down at the 40. Nice throw, nice catch. Gerber's got about 5 minutes left and 3 timeouts. Kind of, Marcus. Kind of. I was thinking about that too, yeah. Play action, roll out, completion to the flat to the tight end for about 4 or 5 yards. He might have had an OnlyFans. Second and 5, draw play up the gut, picks up a yard. Third and 4 coming up. Ooh, draw play. This one works. First down, big play, big play. Missed tackle. He's running over dudes. He's down to the 10. Oh boy, he's down to the 11. More like. So Cal's got a first down at the 11. The good news is there's going to be a lot of time left for Washington. The bad news is Cal's looks pretty like they're about to get a touchdown here. All right, 11-yard line snap. Cal gets it out quickly to a receiver open for a short little hitch. 4 or 5 yard pickup. Going to be second down from the 7. There's nothing for that to say. Second and 6. Shotgun snap. Looks left, looks right, looks left again. Scrambling around, he's pressured. Can't find anybody. He gets free, and then he basically chucks it into the dirt. Had a man, but couldn't really square up on him. I think Waldron wants to let Russ cook, but Pete won't allow that. Well, Pete needs to get his butt out of the offense. Like, just go away. Be like Wade Phillips in Dallas, as much as Wade Phillips failed in Dallas. Like, be like that. Just stay out of the offense. To say. Nothing else to say. Third and 6, QB scramble, and we missed the tackle and gave up the touchdown. Oh my God. You know, I don't think the defense has played that bad today. I don't think the defense has played that bad today. That was lame as hell, though. Like, that was just like the read option QB keeper and completely whiffed. Okay, so we are an extra point away from a tied game. The good news is Washington has a ton of time. The bad news is their offense kind of sucks right now, and yeah. Yeah, we did Jake Locker dirty, man. Jake Locker had flaws in his game, but man, do I wish we had that. Do I wish we had a second chance with that dude? There's nothing else to say. There's nothing else to say. Locker was like the LeBron James of college football, man. So much talent, but he couldn't harness it like LeBron eventually did. Kickoff is away, and it's going to go out the back of the end zone for a touchback. 2:51 left. 3 timeouts left. Ton of time. Oh, wow. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle to McGrew, and he's got 4 yards, maybe. Yeah, looks like about 4 or 5 yards. Decent first down carry for McGrew. I mean, my first Huskies QB was Brock Heward because he was the QB when I was little. And he did some pretty impressive stuff. And I didn't pay attention to the Huskies that much when they had like Tui Apasoso and Cody Pickett and Sonny Six Killer. Like those guys, I kind of missed on. By the time I got back into the Huskies, they had like frickin' Isaiah Standback. 2nd and 6, man in motion, 3 receivers. Another handoff up the gut to McGrew, and he powers through for about 4. It's big 3rd and 2 coming up. Holy crap. Holy crap, big 3rd and 2. I'm a little behind. Okay, Adam, well, don't say nothing. Okay, we're going to let this clock run down to 1:30. 3rd and 2, snap, shotgun. Morris drops back, looks, fires it deep. Oh, no. Oh, you got it. Why are we throwing that pass on 3rd and 2? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, he just Wilsoned it. This more, he just Wilsoned it. He went for a home run ball on 3rd and 2. Now Cal gets the ball with 3 timeouts and oh my God. Why are both my football teams run by idiots who don't understand that you don't need to get 100 yards when it's third and short? Just keep the fucking drive going. I mean, Dylan Morris, I don't think he's played that bad today, but oh my God, what are you doing? What are you fuck? Wow. There's the punt. It's a good punt, but it's going to bounce out the back of the end zone. Okay. Minute 22 left. 3 timeouts. Now I got fucking spammers in here. God damn. You fuckheads. Okay, first and 10 from the 20 and timeout. Stoppage of some sort. Like, get the goddamn first down. Give me a break. Why are you taking a deep shot one on one? Why are you throwing up that 50-50 ball? Like, oh my god. What is going on in these quarterbacks' heads that make them think that's a smart play? Just get the first down and keep the. You know what? These are teenagers. Well, not all of them, but these are kids, okay? They're younger than me. They can't drink. I shouldn't get that mad at them. I should get mad at Wilson for doing it because he's like an adult. He should know better. But I guess these are just dumb kids who don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't know what this review is for. It's looking at something on the punt. I'm confused. Oh, they forgot to run time off the clock. Okay. I am salty after that one, man. I am PO'd. That was awful. Play action. QB's got time. Rolls out, fires it to the sideline. Caught. Picks up about 8, but I don't think he got out of bounds. The clock will wind. And Cal is not using their timeouts left. Um, Handoff up the middle. He's got a first down and a few extra yards, but there's a flag. If this is holding or something on Cal, and it looks like it is, that's a killer. Ooh, personal foul, face mask on the offense. Oh, that's a huge one. Wow. Okay. Okay. Now Cal is just thinking probably, let's just get out of here without giving the ball back to Washington. Okay, they're breaking the huddle, 2nd and 16. And the clock's running, and I guess Cal's just going to be content to play for overtime, which I do not like. Yeah, they're running the ball, and decent run actually picks up about 8. Now, does Washington use their timeouts to try to get the ball back, or at least force them to run plays? I know what you mean, Emmett. Like, I can't believe how stupid these professional athletes are. I guess it's not surprising because these guys never have to try in school, but I can't believe how stupid the average professional athlete is in terms of like understanding common sense. Yeah, I remember that too, David. I guess as a quarterback, your first mentality is to just throw. Throw unless you can't. Okay, refs are trying to figure something out here. I don't know what's going on. Jimmy Lake is PO'd. Jimmy Lake's about to get a 15-yard penalty. He needs to cool off right now. Is Jimmy Lake trying to throw this game right now? What's he mad about? I don't even know what's going on here. What the hell? Wow. He is hot. He wanted more time on the clock? I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what to say about all that. It's not that big of a deal. It's just not. Okay, 3rd and 7. Shotgun snap, four receivers. Drops back. He has time. Looks. Takes off. Wow, he had a ton of room to run. Oh my God, Cal just completed it to the 45. That's going to stop the clock, and it's going to give them an opportunity to try one more or two more plays to get a field goal. Oh my God. That may have just backfired spectacularly. If Cal actually gets off a field goal attempt here, I'm going to be so grossed out. Holy moly, 12 seconds left. Cal needs. They could probably attempt a field goal if they get another 25 yards, but it won't be a great one. 14 seconds, excuse me. I thought he made a huge mistake not running for the first down. Like he had the first down, but he had a wide open guy too. So what the hell? Blitz is coming. He's got time. He looks. He looks. He looks. Fires it. He's got a man open, out of bounds, just past the 45. 5 seconds left, so they're still not in field goal range. Um, so you can do a quick play to try to pick up 10 yards to get a field goal, or you can go for the Hail Mary. Cal has timeouts too, so they're going to be able to stop the clock almost no matter what. I try Emmett. I mean, I don't know too many Hawk streamers other than me and Hawk's Nest. I know that there are a couple others, but I'm not too familiar with a lot of them. I'm not that interested in watching most of them, honestly. Oh, I see Mike P. Okay. All right. Ooh, they're doing the short pass. He falls down. 2 seconds left. They're at the 37. This would be a 55-yard field goal attempt. And it looks like they're going to try it. Oh my god. If he actually hits this. If he hits this. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Yep, 55-yarder, left hash. I would love to block and return it. I would love. Lake is going to lose his mind. All right. Here's the kick. It's up. It's on line. It's short. It's just short. Wow. He came a couple of yards short. That could have been returned if we had a dude back. That was that was online too, man. That was online. Okay, overtime it is. Have we gotten a first down in the entire fourth quarter? I genuinely can't remember. Yeah, it's OT. Game is over. Regulation's over. So. Okay, I think Cal won the toss. Yeah, I guess it's a dramatic game. I don't think it's been that good of a game, honestly. Well, yeah, I think everybody wants to play defense first, right? You want to play defense first because these rules are stupid. All right, first play. Dylan Morse has time, looks deep, but then checks it down over the middle, 7 yards. Taj Davis brings it in. Very nice first play. Second and 3, handoff up the middle, loss of 1, nothing doing there. Third and 4. Third and 4, here we go. Snap, he's got time, he looks. Check down. Pleasant makes a man miss, first down. He's at the 10, he spins. He's at the 5, he's at the 4. Nice moves by Kamari Pleasant. And nice check down by Dylan Morris, too, by the way. Nice check down by Dylan Morris. He could have taken a like 50-50 shot, but he found the better play. I like it. I approve. Salute. By the way, I'm surprised we don't have more viewers in here because the game's competitive. I remember against Montana, I got like 500. First and goal from the 4. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, man in motion. Ooh, flag. Oh boy. I think this one's coming back 5 yards. We were going to run the Wildcat. Yep, false start. First and goal, I formation, 3 tight ends, handoff up the middle. McGrew with the moves down to the 5. Nice little run. Oh, did Oregon lose? Did Oregon lose? Damn. I sent him there. Ooh, Wildcat, McGrew down to the 1. Maybe 1.5, but he's right down near the goal line, and this third down could very well decide the game. Okay, Oregon's up. Okay. Maybe I'll do some bonus coverage of that game after this one's over, if there's any game left. Let me take a look here. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's actually a lot of game left. I may do bonus coverage of the Oregon Arizona game. Depends on my mood. Cal's got an injured player coming off. Third and goal. Third and goal from the two. Two receivers, man in motion. McGrew fakes the handoff, looks for a hole, and he plows forward on the goal line. What are they going to give him? Are they going to touchdown McGrew on the Wildcat? There we go. All right. Touchdown Washington. McGrew fought for that one. That was not easy. It might even get challenged, but it seems like he's in on that replay. All right. McGrew's had a nice game, by the way, I think. He's been running tough. I got nothing bad to say about Sean McGrew right now. And extra point is significant here. The the Daryl Jackson sprinkler. You know, I always liked Daryl Jackson. I was always really sad that we couldn't find a way to make it work with him. Well, we kind of made it work with him. He had his moments, but ooh, was his knee down? I didn't like that angle very much. Maybe you could combine it with the other angles. I don't know. Announcers think it's going to stand. Jackson couldn't stay healthy, and he had kind of stone hands, but I like that dude. Ooh, I don't know, man. That could get overturned. It's not impossible. I don't know. Dabo, he could, I guess. Maybe they're going to say he was down at the 1 inch line, but I don't know. Let's see. Here we go, boys. Who has the ball? Right now we do, but pending the call. Touchdown stands. Touchdown stands. Okay, extra point. Kick is up and it is good. And Cal will be playing for a touchdown here. Okay, one receiver, two backs, two tight ends, I formation, man in motion, pitch play to the left, and it is. He finds a hole, gets about 8 or 9 yards before being escorted out of bounds. Rob, there is no time left. It's overtime. Stop spamming the chat. How do you not know it's overtime? Chill out. You know, one stupid thing about college football overtime is that it pads stats. I remember one game the Huskies had back in like 20 back like God, who was their quarterback? It might have been Jake Locker. He mostly sucked the whole game, and then he ended the game with 5 touchdown passes because he threw 3 cheap touchdowns in 3 overtime sessions. Think about that. Wait, the Padres missed the playoffs? Are you kidding me, Austin? That's crazy. Did somebody get hurt? They're reviewing something again. I guess it was like the spot. Does ESPN play by play not cover overtime? That's stupid. They should give the plays. Okay. 2nd and 1 for Cal. No, sued. It's pretty much impossible. All right. QB drops back to pass. He's pressured, scrambles out to his left, and he's going to run for 2 yards in the first down. Not a whole lot going on there, but enough to extend the drive. Play action, quick pass to a tight end for 4 yards over the middle. Just a nice little pitch and catch. And the tight end that caught the ball might be hurt. Ooh, he's down. He picked up about 4 yards to bring up 2nd and 6, but he paid for it. Yep, he's being helped off. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Ooh, the option play, first down inside the 5, and Cal's just a few yards away from the end zone. run defense is starting to wilt a little bit. Yeah, this QB, he's not very good, but he has his moments. And Cal might go for 2 here if they get this touchdown just to try to end it one way or the other. Wouldn't shock me. Pitch play to the right. He's got a hole that immediately closes up. He gets like half a yard. And I think the ball came out. The ball might have came out. No signal. Fumble. No signal yet. We're celebrating. It's under review, but they just gave us the fumble. Okay, let's see here. He runs into the hole, gets hit hard by 2 defenders, and the that's a fumble. That is a fumble and a half. This game is over. This game is over. Washington wins. Washington wins. Washington wins. That is the most obvious fumble I've ever seen in my life. All right. I mean, I don't know if this team is good, but they won. Period. I'm going to shoot the post game video in a second here. Let's just confirm it. What a finish. What a finish. Okay, I'm going to check out this Oregon game. Oregon's only up 8. Still a ton of time left. All right, everybody. Thank you, Connor T. All right, everybody. All right, everybody. That got a little more dramatic than any of us were expecting. And I got to say that I still don't know what kind of season this team is going to have. Now, it's really only between two. There are 2 outcomes. Either we could have a bad season or a terrible season. And I still don't know which way we're going to go. But I will take the dramatic win in the final moments here late at night on the West Coast. So, Huskies win 31-24. First, we had a lot of people show up to the stream tonight. Throughout, consistently, there were about 30 to 40 people. Near the end of the game, we got close to like 80 or 90 because a lot of people wanted to tune in to see what happened at the end of the game. And I want to give a shout out to everybody who showed up. We had fun. We're going to do it for every Huskies game this year. We're going to try to. So if you missed this stream, definitely show up for the next Huskies game next week because we have fun in there even if the game is occasionally not that exciting. Now, this game was exciting. And I felt like this game, I mean, it wasn't over, obviously, but I felt really good about this game when it was 21-10 in the third quarter and we were driving. We had the ball, I think, inside the 10. And then you go backwards, you kick a field goal. Not Arizona, excuse me. Cal cruises down the field for a touchdown, and everything just feels different. And the offense basically went to sleep for the rest of the game. This game was a mirror image of the Seahawks-Titans game in many ways, where the offense looks good in that first half. They're putting together good plays. Dylan Morris gets in rhythm. And then that second half, they can barely move the ball. In fact, they don't move the ball. I don't know if we had a first down in the fourth quarter, and we got the ball 3 or 4 times. And I'm feeling like this is more of a shoot. Um, I think the stream just died and came back. Can you guys still hear me and see me? On my end, the stream just died and came back. Um, can you guys still see me and hear me? Did you guys have to leave the stream? I'm a little confused right now. According to my stream, it died and came back. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm going to start over. All right, guys. That was a more dramatic ending than I was expecting. I felt like this team was headed in the right direction going into the middle of the third quarter. I felt like we maybe were building towards a performance that would indicate we have a team that can at least scrape out 6 wins this year. I felt like maybe we were putting that Montana game behind us and that we were actually going to be a good team the rest of the way, or at least an average team. And it didn't quite go that way. So I don't know what kind of season this team is going to have. And honestly, at this point, it's going to be one of two outcomes. Either it's going to be a bad season or a terrible season. But I still don't know which way we're going to go. Tonight, that first half was really good. The offense, once they got into rhythm, Dylan Morris looked great. He was hitting his receivers. He was hitting Culp. No Otten tonight, so he was just hitting Culp over and over again over the middle. Culp had a great game. Sean McGrew was running tough. There wasn't a lot for him to get, but he was getting every yard he could. There was a lot of stuff I really liked on that offense. The defense got a big turnover to jumpstart the game. They gave up 10 points, which is understandable. And I thought I saw the seeds of something good building, and then the game takes this terrible turn for the worse on that drive where we had the ball inside the 10-yard line up 21-10 in the third quarter, and I felt like we were about to score a touchdown that would almost put the game away. No, you kick a field goal after going backwards. Arizona drives down for the quick touchdown, and the game felt totally different from there. And I don't know if the Huskies picked up a first down in the rest of regulation. That was really bad, and I don't know specifically who to blame in terms of the players versus the coaches, but my inclination is that John Donovan is who we thought he was. And let me get that highlight off the screen. Sorry about that. But John Donovan, I know we can do better than this guy, and he needs to get out of here. So that's my main takeaway here. The team gave Cal every chance to get back into this game, and then at the end, of course, they did. Um, I don't know. I don't know what kind of season we're going to have. So you go to overtime because your offense can't put the game away. The game is basically a. Okay. DRXP. Okay, is my audio good or bad? Okay, I'm going to have to reshoot that now because now you guys have me thinking there's something wrong with my audio. DRXP, I'm going to listen back to the recording I just made. If it doesn't glitch, I'm going to ban you. Was a more dramatic ending than Culp. No Otten tonight, so he was really different from there. And I don't know if the Huskies picked up a first. I don't know what kind of season we're going to have. So that sounds fine to me, DRXP. I'm going to kick your ass. You just cost me that video. I'm going to have to reshoot now. Jesus. It's your computer, dude. It's your computer, not mine. Don't put your computer glitches on me. All right, everybody. That was a little more dramatic than I thought it was going to be. little more dramatic than I wanted. We we started out well. I thought in that first 35 minutes or so, we were showing a side to ourselves that made me believe that this team was going to recover and have maybe a winning season, maybe make a bowl game, or at least go 6-6. A respectable season that isn't completely program destroying. But at the end of that game, I don't know. I still don't know what kind of team we have. I don't know what kind of season we're going to have. I Huskies win in overtime 31-24. And look, the first half pretty great. Offense, after it got jump started, Dylan Morris looked great. He got in rhythm and it was awesome. And I think that he's shown that he is better than who he was against Montana and better than he was against Michigan. And I can see him being a guy who can hold the ship together for the rest of this season. And coming out of this game, I still kind of feel that way. He's definitely acquitted himself pretty well after that terrible first game. And the running game, it wasn't great, but I thought that Sean McGrew played a great game getting every single yard that he could. There wasn't a lot for him to get, but he got everything he could. We saw great plays from Culp. Culp had a monster game at the tight end position. No Cade Otton tonight, so Culp had to fill in, and he did great. I think I'm not going to look it up, but I think he had like 7 or 8 passes in this game. It was really good. I like what we're getting from these tight ends right now for sure. Defensively, we forced a big turnover to flip the game early, and we gave up some points, but we were really doing a good job. And after the 3 and out by Cal's offense, and after Washington got deep penetration in that third quarter, it was 21-10. We were about to score. I kind of felt like the game was over. And then a switch went off. So you go backwards from that point. You get the ball inside the 10 with what would have been an almost game-sealing touchdown. You go backwards, you kick a field goal, and I don't think our offense picked up a first down the whole rest of the game, or at least the whole rest of regulation. Offense just went dead. And I don't know if it's a player thing or a coaching thing, but my inclination is that this is a John Donovan problem. And I know we can do better than John Donovan. He needs to go. He is a problem. Maybe Dylan Morris messed up a couple of times. I'm open to that. He threw the ball away a lot in that second half. And some of that's on the offensive line. But to me, John Donovan was a big problem in that second half. We couldn't move the ball. And in a mirror image of that Seahawks-Titans game last week, the defense has to go back out onto the field, back out onto the field, back out onto the field. They start giving stuff up. So I can't get that mad at the defense. They forced 3 turnovers in this game, including the one that sealed the win when it looked like we were going to be in for a long night. So I'm not mad at the defense. They did give up some stuff, but they clung on as long as they could, and they just needed Washington to get some first downs, and Washington's offense couldn't do it. But I don't know what kind of team we have. I don't, coming out of that one. I have renewed confidence in Dylan Morris. I think our run game is slowly but eventually headed in the right direction. I like what Jalen McMillan is bringing at receiver. And once we get Cade Otton back, we're going to have 2 quality tight ends. Culp really impressed me tonight. But I don't know. I still don't know what kind of team we're going to have. For us to go from being in complete control of this game in the second half to letting it get to overtime like that. And by the way, we came about 3 yards away from losing this game. Don't lose track of that. We came about, might have been 2 yards away from a 55-yard field goal. Just I'd be sitting here right now like Will Smith in the picture. You guys know which one I'm talking about. And to let it get to that point, I don't know. Watching the offense in that second half, I felt like Morris just couldn't find anybody open. So it kind of reminded me of that Montana game where I felt like our receivers just weren't up to snuff. And honestly, having Cade Otton on some of those plays probably would have made a big difference because Cade Otton is a great third down target. He's a very reliable guy you can target on third down. That would have been a big thing. But what we had should have been enough to pick up some more first downs in that second half. And there would have been no drama at the end of this game if the offense could just move a little bit. If they could have moved a little bit closer for that field goal attempt, we probably hit it. And there would be no overtime in all likelihood. So, I don't know. I'm still confused about this team. I'm happy for the win. I'm happy for the dramatic heroics by the defense at the goal line. Shout out to the offense for getting it together in overtime, by the way, because I had no confidence in those guys going into overtime. And Kamari Pleasant made an awesome play to get a first down when it wasn't easy. Sean McGrew, I don't know if he got in, but he fought like a mother to get into the end zone. And it seemed like he did. I I had so little confidence in the offense at that point, and they put it together, man. So I don't know. I don't know. I think this defense is at this point I have to say they are maybe not quite as good as advertised given their talent level, but they're all right. I want ZTF back. It seems like our pass rush is a little toothless right now. We need ZTF back. The sooner the better. But when we get him back, is he even going to be good? Is he even going to be able to do the things that ZTF did last year when he basically carried us on defense? Who knows? But again, the defense was fine tonight. You can't count on getting stops every single time if you just keep going 3 and out on O. So John Donovan, I think it's a John Donovan problem now. I'm over the Dylan Morris hate a little bit. I know he's not good, but I don't think he's bad, and I don't think that he's the problem anymore. I'm coming around to that whole John Donovan thing. So get John Donovan out of here before he can lay a finger on Sam Heward, because if you're going to ruin Dylan Morris, I can live with that. But don't ruin Sam Heward, who has a chance to be a catalyst for getting this program back to where it was under Chris Peterson. Honestly, you probably have to get all the coaches out of here if you want something like that to happen. I don't believe in any of these guys, but hey, whatever else I can say about this one, they got the win, and it was fun. It was entertaining. I don't know if you would call it good. I don't think there's anything good about blowing a second half 2-touchdown lead and letting it get to that point where, again, 3 more yards on that field goal, we're having a very different conversation right now. But, hey, they did enough, and I have a little more, I guess I have a little more faith in this quarterback than I did before this game, and that means something. All right, guys, see y'all tomorrow for the Seahawks game, but Huskies are 2-2, and I guess I'll live with it. See you guys later. Okay, DRXP, you were distracting me with your crap. Fix it. The problem was your computer, not me. I had to recut the video twice because you were distracting me. You were the only one having audio problems. Just shut up next time. Jesus. I gotta stop looking at chat when I'm shooting a video, by the way. You guys distract me. Okay. Okay, Oregon scored a touchdown, so they're probably in the clear now. Okay, well, maybe Arizona will score on this drive. They need like rapid fire touchdowns. Hmm. All right. Well, they got the ball at 45. It's not over yet. 5 yard carry. We still have like 23 people in the stream, so most people dropped off. But thank you everybody for showing up, and thank you for sticking around. It was a little more. It was 21-10. We were about to score. I kind of felt like the game was over. And then switch went off. It on third down. That would have been a big thing. But what we had Ooh, intercepted. Okay, that's game. Yeah, that's game. Oregon's got it. No drama at the end of this game. Would have been enough to pick up some more first downs in that second half, and there would have been no drama at Pick the end six. Of this game if the offense could just move a little bit. If they could have moved a little bit closer for that field goal attempt, we probably hit it, and there would be no overtime in all likelihood. So I don't know. I'm still confused about this team. All right. I'm going to go ahead and publish this post-game video. If you, for some reason, were not here when I cut it, then you can go watch it. But I think everybody here was here when I cut it, so don't worry about it too much. I'm actually going to go ahead and end the stream. Oregon's got this. There's nothing to report anymore. Are there any compelling games left? Let me check. Shit. The hell? Close, close, close. Jesus. Is there anything interesting going on right now? Jesus. Well, that's the only game with a ranked team left, so. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it. See you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Go Hawks.